We're back, boys. Ready for a night stream. I just finished the Octogibus. Was not as good as the last time, but it is what it is. There'll be more Octogibus. The game got patched. New version 80.14. It was 80.13. I think it was patch 6. They updated the difficulties again. So now you can see it doesn't say what they were saying in the patch notes, but maybe it's a custom thingy. I did update the game. Oh, there it is, moderate. So it's interesting how they put a moderate difficulty, but really anybody who is at that level probably even goes to custom game. They do always quick start. But when you do quick start, there is no such setting. So you cannot customize it here. That is strange. And most of these casuals will go quick start and not custom game. One of the hardest maps is One for All. It just mentions easy, normal and hard Agneta in those difficulties. So to access moderate and unfair, you gotta go here.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Kurjak, you're one of the only few people lately that even sends these things. Thank you very much. 20 gifted subs from Kurjak. Enjoy your guys' ad-free viewing. And that's 20 closer to competitive multiplayer patch. Match.
Holy shit!
Nice surprise from Kurjak. That was I think it was a promotion thingy that I turned on. Yoo-hoo! They were on discount. Yep. Okay.
Oh my god!
Well. Who do we have here? Rubio Nubio.
What the hell?
Lurking. Hey there, Rubio. And thanks again, Kojak. So, let's see.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Moderate says the AI plays actively use several heroes if possible and occasionally invades other areas. It also helps at a steady pace. Easy and normal. Easy says now the AI plays passively, allowing you to learn the game at your own pace and without pressure.
Oh my god!
The AI develops at a steady pace and focuses on defense. It rarely invades new areas, preferring instead to fortify its own territory. The AI plays actively, uses several heroes if possible, and occasionally invades other areas. It also develops at cities at steady pace. So this used to be, I feel like, normal, and they created easier normal, and easy just passive.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Hard AI. The AI plays aggressively, commands multiple heroes if possible, develops its cities efficiently, and launches frequent attacks. They buffed hard and they buffed unfair. So this is I'm most curious about. I think anything below hard is just nonsense. So this is the hardest map
Oh my god!
that we know of.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
So it will be... We don't even have to go through the custom for this one, right?
Oh my god!
Represent one for all.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Okay, this one will have no house rules. This is the... This is basically the map that we play the most. So if they change anything regarding AI, behavior, or anything around the game, this is the go-to map to test the difficulty. Go-to map to test the difficulty.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
We'll go with... if I pick Necropolis here, we can pick Necropolis for the next one, huh? Let's go with Schism again. I played this map with Schism and Dungeon. Doesn't mean we're going to keep playing if we get wrecked. This will be Impossible, Schism. There's no house rules going on for this one, so anything goes. Let's go with Schism. And I'm gonna go with Toolkit. Oh, Toolkit. The Heroic Strike magic hero.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What is the Schism faction gimmick? We will talk about it when we enter the game. I'm hoping for a couple of surprises. We'll see. Toolkit starts with logistics. And he is a Heroic Strike specialist, so no combat. Does have reinforcements.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Okay. One for all. Let's go. This is, I think, my 9th time playing this map. I lost 6 times, but this is 8 times with house rules. And the house rules on this maps are brutal. So let's see how it goes without house rules. They did update the difficulty.
Oh my god.
Schism is probably one of the most powerful factions, if not the most powerful one. There's probably stronger heroes to start with this, but let's see how it goes with Toolkit. We got start with logistics, so it's pretty cool. I like his specialty. So let's talk about this for a second. So
Oh my god.
he's a Rift Speaker.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
That's the magic hero of the Schism. So more biased towards magic attributes of spell power, knowledge, and the magic skills. And he does start with logistics, which is not magic or might, I think. Just, I think, neutral. It's also one closer to the unfathomable.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
The specialty of this hero is quite nice. Strong Heroic Strike. He's one of the 4 Heroic Strike specialists right now in the game. And his version is lowers the enemy's speed until the battle end. It is stacks. This is strong. This is strong. Both Hive
My god.
and
Have you seen that shit?
Schism one, I think I have a really strong one, because it can change the plane of battle, because you can debuff enemy speed or initiative with those 2, and it's permanent until the end of the battle. Starting logistics is cool. No combat though. We got to find combat skill
Oh my god.
if we want to improve even
Have you
further.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The specialty of Schism is Communion. Basically, after winning battles, they get Communion level increase. And for every level of Communion, they get temporary units on top of their Schism units. So if you have Communion at 4, which is plus 12% right now, you get 12% more of this. So it creates temporary units, which makes the army more powerful. So they mitigate damage with temporary units, and they do more damage with temporary units. It's a powerful mechanic. Only got nerfed once compared to the past. I think it used to be like 5%, they made it 3%, maybe it was 4%, they made it 3%.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
It's
shit.
a very strong unique skill. Doesn't really do much at the beginning, like for example, like Dungeon. Dungeon 1 is really strong at the beginning. But as you get more victories, a larger army, it's very strong. It was 5. Okay, so what is special about this map? This is a huge map. Pretty sure it's a huge. Yeah, it's a huge map. 176 times 176. It has 3 opponents. And They are literally have portals into better expansion than you. They got better starting territories, so they get more troops. And you are kept pretty much at the 1 hero at the start, but you can get 4 total. But to get more heroes, you need to capture more cities, which is not very realistic on high difficulty. And we basically explore our area and hope we get strong enough to survive their attack before we can attack them. So it's quite a unique map. It's been the most difficult map we've played so far. This time, no house rules, but we have only 1 city, so it'll be pretty much a restricted astrology. Astrology gets pretty good if you invest some in it. This faction does maybe get some astrology. It's on tier 4 though. If the enemies are Hive, this map is a little bit easier. But if the enemy is Necropolis or Schism, it's really hard. And we do keep the enemies random, so we don't know what we got. I don't like to see who we're fighting until we meet them. So there's that. We gotta secure resources, gold being the most important. Why gold? Because our starting area does not have access to gems, crystals or mercury, but since mercury is a unique resource, we do get more mercury from resource depot and the laws. So there is not really economy heroes, so economy skill might be I'm okay if it's opened early. And since there is no gems and no crystals, we have to specialize gold, because without marketplace and using the resources to get the resources we need, we won't be able to get stuff like treasury or alchemic depot or the mage guilds. So it's very difficult to do anything other here than gold. Would be nice to get away with it and get 500 astrology and 1000 law, but I don't think it's possible on this map. This is a really hard map. You have to really push probably in a way where you might actually just lose instead getting ahead. I like to play safer. I think you might sometimes just push for the second town, but those portals are crazy. If anybody can do it, probably is a dungeon or the Schism. They have the strongest early game. And then is the temple. Hive is the weakest early game, followed by Necropolis, and Grow is probably on the same level as the temple. It also depends which hero you start with. So playing safe again, safe and slow, and let's see what happens with their attack. This one is not really gonna be planned to keep going. If we get defeated, we might just move on to another map. I wanna just keep going on the challenge runs. I did this map with house rules with Schism on the 4th try, and I did it with the dungeon also on the 4th try. So I'm gonna keep this one separate from the challenge runs. This one anything goes, and if we get wrecked, we might just go another map. But I gotta say, this is the most interesting map. Probably it's pretty good to watch as well, because it's just struggle. Sometimes they come and you're just dead. But the challenge run is a little bit different. We are less restricted now, so there might be more options to use. Day 1, building the main building to generate gold. And look at this, it's they updated the building menu. It's no longer showing all. Now it's actually just showing you the one you upgraded. That's new with the patch. That's cool. I like it. This game keeps getting patched, polished, and these devs, I feel like they expected this game to deliver for them, but I don't think they expected this much. And because they delivered this much, the fans, the player base is happy with it. I feel like they're working even harder. I think they're working even harder. Hopefully they don't get burned out. These guys, they know what they're doing. you should have heard and seen their CEO. It's basically, you know, the future of this game is secured. The moment I saw him. The moment he started speaking. So, they definitely work hard on this game. I think in just one day of sales, this game has covered all the development costs. So who knows where this is gonna go. Heroes series really did need a big win, and they needed another great game, right? It hasn't been a great Heroes game in 20 years. So exploring first, and we need to secure resources. This faction has a really strong opening. We go Stables, House of Chains, and the Blood Mansion. Really, really strong. It's possibly one of the strongest openings. Nothing comes even close. Not only that, but it's also the most powerful tier 6 unit, and probably one of the most powerful units, period. So it is what it is. Arbitrators are ridiculous. And they are really easy to unlock. Just imagine playing dungeon. Click, click, click. No gems, no crystals, no mercury required, my bad. It almost feels like they ought to put some mercury requirements here. This is ridiculous. I think this is ridiculous. Almost feels like there should be higher requirements to build this. Meanwhile, Hydra, crystals, gems, mercury, crystals, gems, mercury, 555, and then the Hydra, 10 gems. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is ridiculous to the point of being overpowered. I wouldn't say it's broken, but it's definitely overpowered compared to any other faction. They did adjust the start of the Hive by lowering crystal requirements, so the Hive has an easier start. But curious they're not doing anything about the Schism. Schism is as a tier 5 and a tier 6 shooter on possible day 4 with no special requirements. This definitely feels overpowered. But this is not it. This unit is the most powerful tier 6 unit in the game, and possibly one of the most powerful units in the game, period, and it's a tier 6. What is most really good about this unit? It's a range unit, and the range mechanic is inverted. I think it's the right word to use. So the further they're away from you, the lower damage you do, but the further they're away from you, the more damage you do. So what does this mean? You do like 2 to 4 times more damage compared to the guys that don't have the distance. So it's basically a better sharpshooter. What is better than a range unit, double shot or sharpshooter? What is better than that? The unit that gets buff to damage if the enemy is further away from you. And they do have very impressive stats for a shooter, and some shenanigans included. And if you're successful, which is easy with Schism, you can increase your commune level, and then you create temporary arbitrators, and then you get even better damage. The base unit is kind of slow, so that's the only downside on it, so it makes sense. But upgrade versions are ridiculous. You can get a high initiative one, or one that has even crazy capabilities at the cost of speed. Okay, the first thing to secure is curious. There's water here. I like to see more water around, even if it's not accessible. First thing to secure sawmill and ore mine, because this is the only thing you need with this faction. You see sawmill with 3 piles of wood, you see ore mine with 3 piles of ore, you're golden. What is his specialty? It's heroic strike. He does not start with combat, instead he starts with logistics. I think it's one of the stronger Schism heroes. Okay. Required 8 wood. Okay, now we need to find ore. Preferably, we want to get 5,000 gold, 10 wood, and 10 ore on day 2, but that's difficult. If we don't find ore, we miss the bank, and that would suck. Okay, 3 wood, 3 ore, and we are playing Schism. It's not a guarantee to get 3-3. And this requires wood ore, wood ore, wood ore, and nothing else. And it's low amounts. And I can capture this literally on day 1. Day 1, both wood and ore, sometimes lucky. And I might even secure enough gold to immediately get Abyss Remnant 3. What do we want to do? Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6. The last building does not matter. Preferably market fortification so we get treasury earlier, or marketplace so we get the resource depot earlier, but probably gonna have a marketplace and a resource depot so we have enough resource to trade for the treasury. Because we start generating mercury earlier. Look at the map when you hit Alt now. Yeah, this is one of the options that I turned on in the last game. It's an option in general here. It's called Show Template Scheme Alt Mode. This is a crazy good start. Crazy good start. This already looks like one of the best starts. Hopefully we got Arbitrator Dwelling, so you guys can stream luck. You can sometimes get a tier 6 dwelling on this map. We had a Hydra one and a wood storage. I think the best thing you can get is a tier 6 dwelling and village. What would we go for the level 27 building? Gold, because like I said, the resources are a problem, so we don't wanna not have gold to use the marketplace to acquire them. It would be nice if you can get the luxury of 500 astrology and 1000 law, but it's such a luxury in this map. Maybe I should attempt it at some point and see how it goes, because we only have one city for a while. So if you upgrade your tier 1 and you get your tier 5 and 7, you had 3 shooters immediately with this faction. This is an incredible start, really. Just incredible. I've just wow. Just wow. I need to secure gold. You have to be careful because this costs 3,000, this costs 4,700, and this costs 7,700. So just count 3,000, 5,000, and 8,000. So 13, 16,000. So we still need the gold for that. So it has to be all gold, including the bank. You might not have enough gold for this, but it looks very good with the chests. $2,000 gold chests. Hell yeah. Sleep scroll. Sleep scroll, really? Really? We got 3 spell power and 2 knowledge, so we can use sleep. Sleep does get benefits from levels. Nothing else, I think. But 1 round sleep is still good. They skip turn. It's a strong spell. We got our shots here. Our shots, dwellings are amazing. They are shooters. So what dwellings do you want to see? You want to see dwelling for tier 1, tier 5, tier 6. And you golden. The game I won with the Schism, with the house rules, the challenge run, had a tier 5. So that's like the second best. I think this is the third best. So this is an incredible start. Very early opening, enough gold, enough stuff, and we get the shots. Our shots are tier 1 units that are basically range units. Is it me? Is it me or this unit had 2 damage in the demo? I feel like this unit had 2 damage in the demo. I might be misremembering. That's a shot, not the shot. There's a shot, and envoy. That's the demons. Yeah, it's easy to confuse them, right? We captured dwelling, so we unlock them. If you don't capture them, you don't unlock them, so they don't start growing. Basically, you get +4 in the city now, and 20 will stockpile here every week. We don't have to get them immediately because we need a lot of gold for the units. These 3 buildings are expensive, and we started on the possible, so the money is lack. The bank is a no-brain. This is the best opening. Day 1, day 2, day 3, and then a bloated mansion. It does look like we have everything. We don't even have to do the math. On this map, it's not the end of the world if you end up exploring first week. The road seems interesting as well. The unit buildings are very expensive with this faction, so if you get the units, you might not be able to pull it off. Okay, so we secured the economy. The next stage of economy is treasury and the resource depot and the alchemic depot, but this is unrealistic. The treasury is crazy expensive this map, and we gotta secure the bloated mansion. Ideally, you want treasury on day 9 or day 10. Not the end of the world, we get in day 11. But it's harder on this map. Cavalry. The riders, they're required for the House of Chains, which is a tier 5 shooter, and then the bloated mansion. We might not have enough wood, so we might need to get marketplace and buy the remaining wood. We get 3 piles of wood, but still it's lacking wood. Day 4, we're actually gonna get 5 wood here, so it might be fine. I keep forgetting also about the 5 wood here. The Great Library gives you +2 knowledge once to every visiting hero. So Unicorn Guards. What's up? Tier 4. Ideally, we want also some gems, crystals, and mercury. 5 of each, so we don't have to buy a resource from treasury. The stables down here. We got stables on this map. It's far from the city, but still. Guys, remember the last round with the dungeon? We had like nothing regarding these resources. And this might be enough for the treasury here. Such a decent roll. This guy also starts with logistics, which means we get to move more. Defense is out of his spec, out of his bias, and it's pretty strong. We get defense. So that's a lucky roll. Wow. You guys see this? What the fuck? We're probably gonna get murdered before we have a chance to get ending up. There is a arbitrator dwelling here as well. What is this god roll? But the guards are really strong. We have to try to clear this in week 2. Week 3 latest. This is crazy. And there is a stables on the path. So we save some movement as well. So it's perfect. Gives us a reason to come here and use stables, but this guy starts with reinforcements. So you don't even have to go down there, you just go for the stables. Use the reinforcements instead. Okay, get resource riches. Require on this map. Rich maps don't really need this. And we get House of Chains. And then we are at 4, and then we get Blood Mansion. It's perfect. And we didn't even need the marketplace. Wow. What will go horribly wrong this run, or is this another good run? There are crystals, look at that. Sneaky hidden crystals. I have 6 though, I just need mercury now. There is alchemical dust storage, pretty far away from everything. This road setup is amazing. The last map had such a shitty road setup. This is so amazing in Heroes, you know, you can get literally the same template, one rolled super bad, then you suffer in the next one, godly for you, and then it's just like you're having an amazing time. Look at this road setup on this map, it's perfect. Roads save movement. There is economy offered here, oh my god. Okay. I think early economy on this map is very strong. We have to take this. This map requires this. And we got Bloated Mansion day 6. This does require mercury. Okay, arbitrators are unlocked, so we start next week with 4. This would be +1, and you can recruit 2 here every week. We're doing this run primarily to see what is done with AI. Wow. Just like, what the fuck is this? We got tier 1 shooter, tier 5 shooter, and a tier 7 shooter, tier 6 shooter. And they all increase the growth in the city, and we can use the unique building to summon one of them every week. So basically, you get 2 times arbitrators if you want. This faction specialty building is involuntary summons, so they basically create additional external dwelling units, which in this case will be arbitrators. This is crazy. Crazy good roll. Road is amazing. Wow, this is one of the best layouts I've seen. And it's cool, this thing with the water in the middle, we go around. So the best thing right now is to get fortifications, maybe get mercury nearby, so get treasure next turn. Day 8 treasure is perfect. But it's unlikely without marketplace. The only unit that we haven't unlocked is a tier 4, because it requires a mage guild. And we don't have the wood for that. Tier 4 will be guarding the city anyways. This is another 10% mana region, it's very good. And they fixed the bug on this one, so it's very good as well. Ideally some mercury right now. Is there a pile of mercury somewhere? Or storage, beautiful. So we're lacking mercury. We're not gonna look any further. We're gonna need troops to start clearing. So, what has to happen this week? Fortifications 3, and hopefully a tier 4. And Mercury. I think Mercury is top priority right now, because we really need Mercury for treasury, and then Mercury for our units. So this is going to be one of the easiest treasuries ever on this map, because we got the gems and the crystals. Just need Mercury, and our faction does produce Mercury with Resource Depot and the laws. So it does look like we might get treasury even next turn. It's possible. We do need 5 Mercury to upgrade the shooters, though. So a Resource Depot has to happen because we need Mercury. And let's get the shooters. The remaining units is over 10,000 gold. The next best unit is the Cultist. Has a pretty good ability. This unit is at 6-4, this unit is at 2-4. Okay. What can we clear? We are level 3 right now. Do have economy, do want more. I have logistics, so I can get even more money. That village is good, but it's guarded by the Minotaurs. There's a lot of parasites there. Okay, I see. The Mercury is being produced now every day. I don't see any Mercury around. Our faction produces Mercury like the Necropolis. And I just need a little bit low, and we'll get more. We do need this, so we save for this. 1 initiative for a shot, some more growth is nice. This is a very slow unit otherwise. We got a bomb boots, spell power boots. We restore 20% mana every day, so 10. Okay. What about the portal guards? There's a gold mine guarded by the parasites. I was wondering where the gold mine is. This is by far the best map I have ever seen on One for All. The best. Does mean shit if we die early, right? Guards here are tier 4 temple. Guards here are unicorns. Not much to worry about the desert for a while. Other portal here is tier 1 and 3s from Hive. So these guards are on the other side. Guys, just look at this layout. The portals are not really that dangerous close to the city. This one is kind of dangerous, but it's still a path they have to take. So easy guards, and harder guards. I wouldn't say they are really hard. And 3 easy guards and 1 harder guards. So kind of weak guards. So it's really strange that it can still roll like this. There's a lot more variables than you can think. This is just crazy good. Crazy good. Hello, Elich. Your payment on Frozen Ink has been processed. Enjoy your stream, RNG. Shish. We got Sleep on a scroll, which is a nice spell to have, especially on level 2. But we do not have targets. The Hive spawn cannot be put to sleep. Look at this. We have 1 attack. So you can have 3 range units and 1 long range units. This faction is just crazy. And these guys have an ability that's stronger than a lot of range attacks. You learn the hard way by fighting them as neutrals. Gold mine secured. Easy game, easy life. 5,000 gold a day. Okay, this one is a normal battle. I can put one of them to sleep. There are 2 shooters though. There's a university there. That university is really nice. It's probably worth taking some casualties for. University, good target. There are shots here, shots. We need 5 mercury to upgrade them, but we also need treasury. Stables. Ooh, stables. Stables, clear the stables. This is a ore storage. And there's another ore storage. I think there was another one. Oh, they might have been in a different place. The stables is kind of like the fresh horses for the hero. Fresh mounts for the hero, so basically restores your movement for the when you once a week when you visit them, and it gives you a buff for the rest of the week for movement. It's one of the better things to get advantage to the week. Ah, that was a ore storage. Yeah. So we got 2 ore storages. You know why this is crazy? Because you can use marketplace and sell ore. That is amazing. Wood storage, ore storage, or village is the best in this map, so you can access the market and have a really smooth time with this. I do need 25 ore though for the fortifications. So we should probably not sell this. We could probably sell 1. Just 1. So we get treasure tomorrow. Day 11. It's probably worth it to buy 1 for gold as well. So if we get immediately, miss 2,000 gold, right? We don't build anything here. Yeah. Treasure requires 5 gems, 5 crystals, and 5 mercury. And our income is at 7,000. Every day you don't have the gold mine, you lose 2,000 gold. We need to upgrade these things next. 5 mercury. And we need the mining mercury. We need to unlock the laws here first. Friendly creatures gain 1 attack and 1 defense when they battle on their native terrain. That's also very strong. Especially for this map. Okay. This should be for level 4. They're fleeing actually, low roll, huh? Ideally, you want to fight non-shooters with your shooters, so you take minimal casualties so you can process progress easier. But sometimes casualties are just part of progress, and it's okay that some units get damage. Can you clear the bloated? I don't think so, because that guy has the bee swarm. We'll inspect. Hopefully it's a magic creature and it's in a range to attack this guy here. I have actually Schism actually some of the best mana regeneration. So we'll put this thing to sleep this turn so it passes its turn. And we're going to shoot it. Level up. Advanced economy. Nightshade magic is nice. Especially now they also have sleep. On advanced we'll have actually sleep for 2 turns. Very strong. But the advanced economy is just like so strong this early. I have logistics and can get plus 500 gold every day. That is just, yeah. This additional mercury, they will speed up things as well. We can get the tier 7 lock fast with Smuggler, which is actually even stronger. Having economy on this map is just, it's like, you crippled without it, I feel, because just how the map is set up. This is a really strong opening. We want the lesser summoning, right? So we get a shooter. And this will trivialize things. Go upgrade the fortifications for growth. Now we get 3 arbitrators. Yeah, this is too many of these things. They're not the bee swarm guy, but there's too many of them. Our mana is good, so we'll just cripple one of them. Getting sleep was also like crazy roll. Now we will need combat skill, but he didn't roll. Oh, should have waited, let him pass. That sleep didn't do much. Thought he already passed. He will not get close. -1 speed. Every time we hit somebody with a heroic strike, they lose 1 speed and land the battle. That's especially this guy. That's crazy for a range faction, right? We need combat, but combat is so hard to get. So this guy is a magic hero. And he started with logistics, which is neither. And he got defense, and he got economy, which are neither. And now he's being offered offense. What the hell is this run? When they take damage, they do wake up. But if they skip the turn, it's it. You can start damaging them. We might get a combat skill. This guy is unique because it's a heroic strike hero, but no combat skill. Offense is crazy on this faction because of archery. This is like God tier. He can get combat skill, but it's rare because he's a magic hero. But this is also not either rare, not either rare. And look at this. It's just a bias towards certain attributes when he levels up, and certain skills. But it doesn't mean it will go that way. It's still random. It's just slightly less. Combat used to be hero exclusive at some point. It could be. So the magic heroes do not go combat skill. I didn't know about that. So maybe this is why he started with logistics. It's possible. That's gold, which we don't need right now. So these are more guards here. Magic heroes can get combat through level up, and might heroes can get thaumaturgy. I see. Didn't even know about this one. Today I learned. So now it makes sense that he doesn't have combat. The next area is snow as well. Strong guards. Okay, next we want to unlock tier 4. Does require gems and crystals. Mage Guild, Energize, Lightning Bolt, Thick Hide, Ground Sight, Unnatural, Calm, Blazing and Haste. Just missing a start. I can delay them with sleep. Is there a way to maintain communion consistently? There is a sub-skill that grants you 2 communion victory. And there is a tier 5 law that you start with max communion every day. This one is closer, so we sleep him. These guys are some of the toughest tier 1. Every day you lose half your communion at the start of the day. This guy's at 5 speed, huh? Four speed. What were they guarding? Powerful curse, blue, red item. Eagle armor. Wow. Plus 2 morale and luck. That's I think this is what we found also in the last Schism run where we were successful here. We just need the 6th finger now to mix it up for the enemy. The curse lowers... no curse. That's an amazing item to find with this faction. Amazing. Now we have a chance to lucky strikes and extra morale. Some community kicked in. Wait. Wait. So this is a sharpshooter. We'll let him pass the turn so we go hard on her. Hit. And it's kind of the same, like we get extra shot here like this. Shoot, shoot. It's kind of the same. High roll. The slip early is so good. Okay. The thaumaturgy offered. And scouting. I don't think I want to open another skill here with this setup. Go cover. So the tier 5 and tier 6 are guarded. We need to upgrade the tier 1s to the shooters. Okay, get a short growth and initiative buff. And we unlock tier 2 for more mercury. 6, damn, that's high. So this week we need to unlock tier 4 and build 4-3. So this day tier 4 and the last day 4-3. Good thing I've traded only 8 ore. I need 1 gem. This is that gold that we have to purchase stuff sometimes. Sometimes this map doesn't roll this resource, you have to buy a lot more. And 1 more mercury. We need a lot more mercury anyways. Tier 4 unlocked. Tier 4 does have a solid initiative, 8 initiative and 5 speed, so it could be one of the finishers. And we can keep the riders in the base instead. I need unlock shooter. It's end of the pretty much week 2. And I can reach the storage with 25 moon left. It's actually been visited this week. Unfortunately, there's a sacrificial shrine here, nothing special. So just get troops and start clearing more. This will double our growth. So basically, at the start of week 3, we have double what we have acquired so far. Gold is looking really well. Really well, all the units cost 27,000, just like that. 27,000. Nope, nope, nope. Did I finish Hive? I did, St. Isaac, I did. I'm going to use this wood to get this mercury. And give me the upgrade tier 1. There's a shooter here. They got 3 damage. Perfect. Double sleep. What the hell? Could have been a web. Okay. We should try to seal little battle. This is a high roll because of Pandora box. Well, tier 4, we have 12 available. 12 available. And we got all we need right now. The next, the only thing missing is the tier 7, which requires a lot of mercury. I'll kill one of this one at a time. I have a Eagle Armor plus 2 morale unlock. Can a unit go to 0 speed, or is one lowest? Science. One is lowest. Lucky strike. Lucky strike. It's a 12% chance to get morale and 12% chance to get a lucky strike. For speed. And we can get archery. And expert economy. Start generating the dust so we can get easy upgrades. Early expert economy is so good on this map. So we put the phone to sleep. And we go hard on the warrior. I don't care about subclass now. Powerful curse, scholar amulet. This is one of the weaker ones we can gotten. +2 knowledge. We don't really need it because the faction has a pretty good mana regen. There's another 4 knowledge here. I guess we'll have a really good mana regen. Abnormal structure, huh? Rolling 12 ore. Wow. Smacks. What is guarding other storage? Bunch of cultists. This is really easy to clear because this guy lowers the scorpion speed. I could get morale with 2 morale though. Three, 4. And Scorpion goes last, and we have a Heroic Strike to damage it and lower its speed. Now they're at 3 speed. Probably using the cast ability would be fine as well. Hive spawns are immune to sleep. The hero ability, Heroic Strike, lowers their speed, and this is quite a slow unit. So it cripples it. Expert defense. With the logistics we get 20 speed here, huh? I will lower their attack by 15%, it's round up. Crown of the Supreme Magi. It's a ridiculous cost to upgrade. Probably one day will get fixed. Daylight is good against Twilight? Yes. Yes it is. But we have too many basic skills right now to unlock more skills. 8 arbitrators is quite a lot. Oh, that's a stronger one. Which map is it? One for all. Wood storage. So to get the tier 7, we need 5 gems, 5 crystals, and 20 mercury. That's a lot of mercury right now. Seven speed, 5 speed. Kill the rider and cripple the other one. 3 attacks. The other one to sleep, actually. Advanced offense, archery. There we go. So we do 20% more damage and an additional 50% damage with range and long range attacks. That's basically our troops. 7 of them. 7 of them. Might as well. They're gonna go for the shots. They got the kind of like extra 4 right now. I may get morale as well. Archery has been acquired, so... This is the archery faction. Ignoring some of the fights that produce some casualties. So we see where is what. This Phoenix is here. Oh, that's that rich place. Okay, go Mercury. We got secure tier 7, preferably this week. It'd be amazing to get this week. We got extra 2 tier 7s, right? Extra 1 and then extra 2 to start. So we got, I guess, extra 2. So we don't need wood and ore for anything else. We actually need to upgrade the arbitrators, which is kind of big. So basically 2020 for these guys. 2020 75. And I should go check the university as well. I already got most of the skills I want, but we'll have to see what is there. 4 birds. What is our... it's 2 out of 2, huh? And we are still at basic Abyssal Communion. We're probably gonna have to come for this anyways. 1 insight, nice. We got a location to actually use this campaign. Ooh, I didn't even check the guards. These places are usually protected. Okay, put that guy to sleep, and we're going to wait. We don't have to worry about any of them right now. They do have an stability. So they got Cultist, Binder, and a Votary. You're the one that goes first. I don't want to get stacked by that, but he's the last. He has only glance of the Abyss, huh? This one could use the something else. We'll give him the glance of the Abyss there. Only works if they haven't started the round. He gave it to me as well, but it's at the end of the round. Dots, how they work. If you have started a round already, you cannot take dot damage. So one duration is wasted. Okay, we got advanced abyssal communion. Now we can go up to 5. I think 2 is too greedy. 1 is really strong considering the map. I think on this map you always go 1 on the unique skill. Just do more damage, take less damage. This is perfect for this map. And we just got a whole instant insight, which we can use to get either Town Portal or a Second Wind. I actually have quite a bit of mana, so Second Wind is nice. Mana Regen is also good. I have to Wisdom Magic Guild to learn it though. And that is a village here. This is a really crazy map. A really good roll. This is the best I've seen. And look at the arbitrator. We have now 9 and not 8 because of communion level. Our army is super weak to Twilight. Maybe I should have taken that Daylight Magic in hindsight, but I had too many basic skills. Might still be offered. They're all faster than me. There was Mercury, they're just behind. So, priority, get the tier 7 by the end of the week. Pay money for it if needed. We might roll 4 Mercury here. 2, not 4, that's 4,000 gold. We should go into the city because we got mana. And we haven't learned the other thing yet. So I'm gonna get another 4 mercury, so I'm gonna have to buy 4. Maybe even less. I get 2 mercury daily now. So I get, I'm gonna have to buy 2. It's probably worth getting this and then the other one tomorrow. One from here, so we have to buy 3. We have second wind now. 17 mana to get 40 movement once a day. We ought to go towards the stable, start the week with stables. We have a really strong range. This is good for a communion level earlier. So we do have them a bit on the initiative here. Lucky strike. Thanks for focus. Thaumaturgy offered again. I still have a couple of skills that are expert. This is a common one to get offer. Thaumaturgy is the magic hero skill and combat is the might hero skill. Strong mounts is gonna be very good in this mob. But we have a very good mana region as this faction though. So not for a magic hero and not for Schism. A chain lightning scroll. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Why is there such a weird composition here? This is gonna be the reinforcement battle. We'll use the second win last turn. It seems like a lot of rewards here. We got a new Temple Griffin. It's fast, but we have too much range, firepower. This thing is at 6 speed, we can drop it to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing for you, friend. This Hero's Heroic Strike is perfect for range. Pandora box. we haven't done in a while. What does the box say? What does the box say? Gold or experience order? Place your shekels. Well, I have 110 mana and I didn't have any spells to use it on. Now we're talking. But yeah. This is an amazing run, so I'm expecting amazing things. I mean, it's crazy I even have that much mana because of the Crown of Supreme Magi and Scholar's Amulet. This box, according to this run, it better be bunch of Rashots or all tier 2 spells. This is a good run after all. Goblin cache with resources, and box says 10,000 gold. Oh, pretty good box. We're gonna have a lot of our shots, especially commune level. This is still a little battle. This is a normal battle. So they can start coming soon. Starting with sleep is actually really powerful. We got Nightshade Magic, Wisdom, and Summon Avatar. I only have Sleep. Nightshade Magic is strong on this map. But we can also just learn Wisdom, right? We can use Darkest Night to lower the chance for Twilight as well. Nightshade Magic is very good for me. Very good. Get that. Because we can lower the levels of Nightshade spells as well. Resistance is also cool to -2, huh? God damn, everything is good here. I'll go Resistance as well. So, -1 to enemy Nightshade spells and -1 to all enemy spells. So this is protection against Twilight. If they have still 4 after -2, it's not meant to be. It's not meant to be. This is one of the best things to get as the last skills. And give me security in the army on top of expert defense. Defense, offense, and resistance for a very strong army. And the Nightshade Magic, I can just debuff them or put them to sleep. So it's very strong. This might be one of my best starts on this map. Without competition. Now I just need to keep my communion level high all the time by getting expert communion Abyssal Communion and 2+2 Communion levels per battle. And the strongest version later would be to get the relic to grant all unique skills. We don't any longer need Daylight Magic with Nightshade Magic and Resistance. I want Thaumaturgy here. And there it is. Each victory in battle increases the commune level by additional 1. So this is the safest play here. And we can retain 4 or 6 consistently. And we are strong in our own terrain. Our true home and archery grants mega advantage in battles here. Abysso Pelagial. Abysso Pelagial. How do you pronounce even this word? Pelagial refers to an open water zone of sea or lake, specifically the water column that is neither near the shore or near the bottom. Aha, that's why it's together with Abysso. And just what we need, additional attack. On this army, the attack is the highest value. So, tier 7, huh? I need 3 Mercury. And then I need 3 crystals. I'm gonna need crystals for the guilds anyways. And tier 7 secured. The Abyssal Envoy. It's bulky. This week we want to secure the dwellings. We got 2 second wins already. I'm gonna pick up the units just in case we get attacked by the enemy. We did get second win ahead of time. I need to get the blood mansion first. How much do the units cost? 31,000. Okay, we have just enough. This is a chipping gold, but it requires a lot of wood ore. And of course 75 dust. And this guy gives me 20 mana. The Blood Arbiter does so much damage, but the Rift Arbiter does a lot of damage and it's high initiative. Then we go with the Rift Arbitrator until we get the tier 4 higher initiative. That's a lot of our shots. And I need that initiative advantage for some of the fights. We'll also lower casualties, especially on higher communion. Okay. Gold. These things are currently at 5-4, 6-4 on native area. The gold was amazing. I had everything I needed at the beginning. What is this again? Bomb boot, spell power. I got sleep, which is a giga advantage in these fights. We actually can get these upgrades. It's gonna be even cheaper now, 13. The next two are the most important ones. So we got Abyssal Envoy as a 10 initiative. We need to pump up Communion. No chances taken. Put the cows to sleep. Once I get the ones Nightshade Magic still will last 2 rounds, which is very nice. I think one of the bad things to have in the early game. That lowers the speed initiative as well for 2 rounds. And I think this faction has a law that makes these effects last longer, to like 3 and 4 rounds. So this is what the Rift Arbitrator is about. Make sure to cripple enemy speed and initiative for a shooty army. And you have one of the quickest shooters in the game. They did nothing because we got Communion and Power. We'll lower speed on Cow. This guy feels like the ultimate shooty army. There we go. Cow -2 speed. These things are eventually for the pure damage, which is stackable. And you can increase its duration to more rounds. Cold Touch. All effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last 1 additional rounds. So, longer debuffs. We found the early start, which we didn't get before. And we got the Bomb Boots, Epic. +4 spell power, then +20% total spell power. One of the better sets in the game. Already with 2 pieces will be nice. With 3 even better for a shooting army. Shooting army is all about going first and making sure the enemy doesn't reach you, so it's perfect for it. Expert Logistics. This will be secret. On tier 5 we have native terrain everywhere. Town portal is still a while. I learned better on this map. I learned better. It has to be back to town. Back to town is still strong on this map. I learned my lesson. Saves movement and saves games. Yeah, but you finish your turn here and you have no movement and you have to go down. Or you have to go back to town when they're trying to ninja your town. Trust me, this is way more powerful than it looks. Sometimes the city is also around. This thing has 5 movement. 5 as well. Yeah, we should get the vision, but it's not guaranteed that we're gonna get any good information. Beautiful. That's how you start this place. Alright, it's all good, it's all good. Expert offense, and considering our stakes, Shadow Blades. 6 finger. That's the mark of hallmark of a god run. We have a lot of this, so really strong on communion as well. Hallmark of a god run, 6th finger, -2 to enemy morale and luck, and we got +2 to morale and luck. Some really nice gear, I have to say. Damn, Schism is OP. Schism is OP. It is known. It is known. For this chance, why do you have to say such? Why do you have to read my parade mentioning Ring of Neutrality in this run? That is not gonna happen. This is a god run. Look at this damage. Look at this damage. For this run alone, Shadow Blades is just worth for the shots. Just because we got a dwelling for the shots alone, and everything else just icing on the cake. Even on the arbitrators, Shadow Blades is noticeable. Damn, man, we're getting all the stuff. These things are really tough, but crazy reward. I got an extra arbitrator, so it's perfect. They are magic creatures. What do the angels dream of, guys? What do you guys think? Sleep, little angel. Nothing bad's gonna happen. At least this round. This guy should have been on the right. Should have been on the right. 5 speed after all. Unlucky strike. We have a high commune level, so they do nothing. It looks like they patched the combat log regarding temporary units. Is this thing still alive? This is the earliest I have cleared one of these places. Advanced Nightshade Magic will give us +1 level to spells, which makes sleep last 2 rounds. And we gotta take Darkest Night, protection against Twilight. It's our counter. 15,000 gold, 8 wood, 8 ore, 8 gems, 8 mercury, 8 crystals, 100 dust. What is this run, guys? What is this? Compared to the last runs in this game, like, what the fuck is this? This is a god map. Didn't make the AI easier. They introduced moderate AI in the custom settings. And normal and easy AI are easier, but the hard and unfair are apparently harder. What the hell is this perversion run? Perversion run, and look at this toolkit. Like... Have you taken note of what the seed generator was? No, it's always hidden. I guess I should show seed in the future. We should not show the seed. Like, roll your own maps. I'm not sharing this one with anybody. This is the map for this. This is like one of the best maps I have seen. And on this template, crazy. I need to get Twilight now and expert resistance to be golden. I got max communion. But I might kill some of them. I have what they call the defense, right? And 7 defense as well. They don't do shit. This is the power of max communion. We get plus 18% temporary units. Let's take shots. The shots will be so strong. And now we got another 2 defense. Might as well clear everything here. Our army is OP. I got max communion right now, so gotta use that. It's a Medusa. Medusa Queen, it has retaliation. And a sharpshooter. Would be a shame if something happened to that Medusa. I kinda want Thaumaturgy for the last thing. I got sleep for 2 rounds. If it's sleeping, it cannot retaliate. So we can do whatever we want. Whatever you want. That's a strong range attack, huh? It's gonna be sleeping for 2 rounds. Good thing we had communion, right? Damn cow got lucky. Communion saves lives. Never forget. Went to open with her shot. Doesn't work on magic creatures. Six in attack would have been better. You will retaliate hard, so we want to hit it hard. Better to shoot it with a shot first. That's 12 kills, huh? I think it's a blessing is the way to go here. Hopefully the retaliation is not strong enough to kill an arbitrator. It'll kill one, I think, but we have temporary. Ooh, almost one. Oh, I forgot we have cower. Cower, don't scare Medusa. Cower saves lives. Night Veil doesn't do anything. Some Star Child, I guess it's pretty nice. Now all we need is Twilight. Let's unlock magics too. Web and Twilight, right? Web and Twilight. Get the web. Upgrade the web. What was that? 40 dust? These storages, man. Temple and Schism has only the guilds to level 4. I need me a crystal. Now we actually can use all this. No problem. Five required on next day. I think they have us beaten the initiative here. Yes, but we communion at 3. Might be fine. It's fine. Beautiful. That the eagle armor is so good to have with Schism. So good. This guy and Schism is so strong. Holy fuck. Eliminates range damage penalty for friendly creatures. We just need the other pieces and we got the strongest Schism. All negative effects on friendly creatures last -1 rounds. It will be -3 with fast metabolism. God run. God run. God run. We should start taking precautions by clearing the portal so we see if they're coming. Good run. So I will show you now for Twisted Chance the power of back home. And it's really strong against the enemy heroes approach you. Because there's no planning around it and it just gives you such an edge. Speaking of range meta, we got these units as well. So I got Shadow Blades, Sharpshooter, Stinging Shot. What the fuck? And I have a dwelling for Tier 1 shooter, Tier 5 shooter, and Tier 6 shooter. What? And basic thaumaturgy. Absolute perfection. So we have just arrived to the next side. You see this? We have no movement left. Imagine the enemy hero was on the other side. We just go back to town. Situationally amazing. We should get the dwellings before the end of the week. Get tier 5 and tier 6 dwellings. Oh my god, I'm saying it out loud. I just can't believe we got tier 5 and tier 6 dwellings in this map. Just wow. Don't really care about this, too expensive. Native terrain, attack and defense. We got all our terrain later native. With Vulder's Hours. Well, it's a spell. You still have to cast it. Okay, Frozen Homeland, we get more attack and defense and native terrain. And we can make any terrain native. One portal is secured for alert. And let's clear the rest. This is the best run ahead. By far. Is Amphibious Terra Mortis? No, no. Terra Mortis affects your hero. This affects all your creatures. So basically you have no terrain penalties anywhere. And all terrains are native. So this is stronger. The Necropolis one could counter the enemy getting the desired terrain. So you could enter temple terrain and you still treat it as your terrain, but you'll be fighting against temple, they still get initiative. So it's different. Necropolis one is sometimes better, but I think this one is stronger overall. Because you'll be on the Necropolis terrain and you'll consider it native, because they will consider all terrain native to their creatures, to friendly creatures. I can't believe we got the Shroomwood bow. I got 5 communion. The dragon is fine. We also have it beat on initiative with 13. Lucky strike morale. This unit with sharpshooter and shadow blades. This is the strongest unit really. Currently. Schism. Gotta lower this unit speed so they can't reach us. The true range meta faction. It's the same setup, no house rules this time. I am having the craziest run yet on this map. The map roll is just absolute filthy, the filthiest ever. You know, it's filthy when you get these artifacts and the cyst finger with Schism and this set of skills. Makes you wonder what the AI will bring and will they even have a chance. My Rashot stick is the strongest stick of the Shadow Blades. That's really crazy damage at this stage. And I have a dwelling for all the shooters. I got the resistance and the Nightshade Magic to counter the enemy Twilight. I need all 3. Now this is a little better in the duel. Goes fast metabolism. Fast metabolism and the upgrade Flask of Oblivion trivializes their debuffs. So we don't have to worry about debuffs, especially early. We got a special snare here. Voluntary summons are should be built, so I get the extra arbiters this week. I can create additional units out of one of the dwellings. I need to unlock Twilight. 3 crystals required. And with a sub-skill in Nightshade Magic and the Thaumaturgy Archmage, I can get Twilight level 4. But they're most likely going to lower my my spells by 1. I'm lowering the spells by 2, so to counter the Twilight. Yeah, before the end of the week I need to clear this as well. So I get the Arbitrators twice. And that's gonna be crazy. All effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last 1 additional rounds. 1 level here must. That's just so strong. 2 levels later. So all debuffs and buffs last 1 more turn. I forgot a scroll here, but I'll pick it up later maybe if I'm close towards a portal or something. I feel like this one is just gonna be a complete walk in the park unless they surprise crazy with the AI. This one is just a god roll. Just god roll, nothing really I don't think nothing bad can happen this one. This one is just it's Schism with this roll. What the fuck do we have to get? This is why Schism is so obscene, right? This is so rare though. This is so rare as a map like this. Okay, these are the easy monsters. The ones with the bees are nasty. I get Thaumaturgy, right? Look at this. Little arcane magics. They just lost the turn and they have to skip next turn. They can't even retaliate. The demons are coming. I got 6 communion. I'm not need to worry about that one. You only adjust manually if you really know what you're doing, Rumi. Don't worry about anything about that button until you learn what you're doing. It just works. If you need me to explain why would you want to turn on that button or off, I can. So basically, if your targets are not the ones you desire the most for your army, and your necromantic energies are limited, and you would like to charge them to get the desired unit raised, as in Leech, Dread Knight, or the Vampire, you turn it off on the undesirables, and you turn it on the desirables. Min-maxing what gets raised and what gets turned into energies. You have to plan that on the campaign map, on the global map. I will show you what I mean. So let's say that there are 3 creatures here, and your energy is limited, and you would like to specifically raise the ones you want, like more leeches, more dread knights. So you fight the ones that you don't want raised with off, and the ones that will produce dread knights, you turn it on before the fight. So just min-maxing the type of unit if you have options, which is not always available. The options, that is. We just learned the entirety of Arcane lore. Holy shit. All of Arcane lore. And I don't even have Arcane lore. That's crazy. That's like one of the best Pandora boxes. Wasn't the entirety of Arcane lore? I don't see it here. Maybe we still need. Maybe we still need the requirements. I'm not sure how that works. Why would the shrine teach you the spell if you don't have it, but not the box? Okay, voluntary summon requires crystals. I currently don't have extra crystals. And this is a unique building. And these are the 3 dwellings I have outside. Look at this. Shooters, shooters, shooters. I wonder which one I will take. It literally creates the unit you want out of thin air. And you can do this once a week. So once a week I get additional arbitrators. And that dwelling gives me all the additional arbitrator. And once I get this, 1 more arbitrator again. This run is just crazy. We should go towards day 7 there, clear this area. Let's see what's on the other portal. Gets precaution, like alert. There's a stinger, huh? Oof. It can kill the arbitrator there. Oh, it can't. It can't. Never mind. It's hard to see yellow the snow. And then it also lost morale. Good run. Look at the damage on that single shot. Okay, there's the other side here. Crystals, huh? It looks like nobody's been clearing here. Darkness is very dangerous. Nobody was clearing here yet. So nobody's been here. There's an expansion point here. Crystals are hot deep. Hot here. I'll pick them up. I need the crystals to unlock spells. Mage guilds. Expert resistance will lower the enemy spells by 1. Now, if they come at me with Twilight, they'll be -2. It has to be a Twilight god, like Lodos or Babushka. Crystal secured. We can go back home. Okay, debuffs are at +1. Let's go debuffs at +2. This is such a strong effect. Okay, second portal secured for the alarm system. Good run here, boys. Good run. I need a drink first. Bear back. I'm here. Getting those early arbitrators, early dwellings, goes so crazy with the communal levels. Where's the vampire now? Where is the vampire now? And I do have reinforcements spell. It takes into account, I think, the base unit Kiesel, and if you hold Alt, you can see the base. I believe it's just the base, because the communion already creates temporary forces. So I don't think it takes into account the existing ones. They already created temporary forces. Schism. And this is a snow area. It's almost like we can expand there. There's a Dragon Utopia here. What the hell? We should do visit that place next week. Cultist Spire is really nice. I think we'll get a Cultist Spire here. And which cultist are we using? We're using the quicker one, tougher one, and the one that has the glance of abyss. Not the one that prevents DPS initiative or speed. The one that has the glance of abyss and can remove it counterattack. Yes, that is the, I think, Votary? Binder. Votary is the other one. This is crazy. Next month. I can't believe the run we're getting here. That's another 4 arbitrators, another 3 in the city, another 2, 5 total. Oh my god. This is sickening. Look at the extra 9 arbitrators waiting for us. Mage Guild 4. No Berserk, but I already unlocked Summon Starchild. No Radiant Armor, but we can learn it. Let's upgrade Twilight. Let's upgrade Umbral Grip. I want to unlock Despair as well. Not with gold though, we won't. And we don't have inner light, but I got I got there'll be no nonsense. I got fast metabolism and I got flask of oblivion. No nonsense. No nonsense. -4 rounds on all negative effects on friendly creatures. No nonsense, please. So that's an extra layer if the Twilight goes through on level 4. But we put it by -1 and -2. So they have to come with the level 6 Nightshade spells and or Twilight. And if it goes through, we will lower all their debuffs by 4 turns. Which means if they dot us after we have started the round, it doesn't do anything. Ultimate resistance against the dots. Because right now we only get screwed by Twilight. Or a crazy big army and a radiant armor. So we need to win. Okay, secure third portal. This is one of those maps like this where we can actually go to the other side, you know, for once. When you get this kind of roll with in Schism. These guys are quick, huh? Not today. Nobody here, so I feel like we were among the first to cross the portals. So that's the 3 easiest portals. There is the hard portal still. And this one is the hard one. We're gonna leave that one. If an army gets through that one, the city is screwed. But we need to make sure to get the troops. And go on our way into the snow below us. We good here? This is pretty much all clear now. We got so many extra troops because of those dwellings. The perfect ones, by the way. Should have moved this guy in the middle. Why is that guy in the middle? Let's go to attack. Let's get me a Star Child. This Star Child, by the way, is a sharpshooter because of the bow. And I got archery. This is just crazy. can only go for attack here, huh? Expert Nightshade Magics. We got +1 level from Advanced and +1 level from Expert. And we get Thaumaturgy +1 level to 4. And we can upgrade spells once the guild, which gives us 5 security if they -1. We go all in on attack with this army. We all got defense skill. Can reach the city. Or can we? So I got 25 arbitrators in the 5th week. 300 tier 1 shooters. If I summon those, we don't have a sus. This is based on the scout radius, right? We can upgrade for the better radius. I got good dust because I got experimenter. Maybe it's enough. It's not enough. But I can get the concubus at least. I can always get an item for sight later. +2 knowledge. Got 5 abyssals. 5 abyssals, huh? This increases summon by 20%, huh? So to create 1 abyssal, we need to sacrifice 10 grand shots. Since 1 abyssal is 250 health, grand shot is 50 health. It's 500, and we need 50%. So we get 1 abyssal uncreated out of 10 grand shots. And we get 8 grand shots and 2 abyssals, so it's... But you can increase the summon strength with like Avatar Magic and the Call of the Deep. So you get, what, 50% more? Not worth it in this one. 10. 10, so we can get 2 more abyssals from this. So for this to work, we would need to get to 100. And on the other one, 50. This is a pretty nice unit though, and I don't really care about the extra of this like that. If you have the Eye Collective Specialist, this unit has 20% more HP, so it's 60. So around 4 would be required for 1 abyssal. My bad, 8. But you have to do the numbers a little bit differently to get a couple extra. This is just a bulky one to finish the lower initiatives. We use it kind of like a stronger Hydra. While it's not really like a Hydra, but it's kind of used in the same way as a Hydra. Duke got a pretty good army. This thing will guard the city. Snare Riders with a bigger HP, those are also viable. We need to sacrifice 20 of this for 1 envoy. So this would be 3. Much better. And more realistic. This makes a lot more sense considering the 16 growth, right? This does make a lot more sense, even with dwellings even more. That's worth attempting. Worth to do. Has to be the right battle for it though. I have, honestly, to tell you guys, I don't have much experience with summoning right. I haven't really attempted things like this because they can go sideways. And since I'm playing kind of like Armin mode, I didn't really gain much experience with this. But I know how it works in theory, and you could get an advantage through this. But when you look at the health on the units, it's all fitting. It's all fitting. It has to be used on a friendly corpse. At some point I'll get experience with summoning right. But in theory it's potentially very strong, situationally very strong. If you go for it as a primary strategy and you are experienced with it, I can see it being strong. But kinda strange trying to stake these things when you have the best range faction in the game. Right? It's probably better if you get a hero specific for this. Go Avatar Magic, Laws, Eye Collective. The 10 extra HP on the Grand Shot and extra go to Grand Shots makes sense. That's growth for the Grand Shots, huh? I have so much gold. It's thanks to the couple of these locations, including Overgrown Warrior Ruins. My strongest unit right now in the army is Stinging the Shot because of the Sharpshooter and Shadow Blades. I think this is good to use if your army suffers great casualties. I got Twilight, but it's not tier level 4. It actually is level 4, never mind. I level 2, level 3, level 4. Thaumaturgy will be level 5, so we secure it. So we're very strong right now. We're going south. Very strong. Very strong. Get the stables and get the health, guys. So we will need to sacrifice 20 of them. I want to keep a unit in the city as alert against the enemy, because the towers can do some damage, some really significant damage. Even if one stay gets killed, and we get to learn what the enemy does. Mercenary Guild. I guess if you get a tier 7 there, you can potentially use for a shot as well, for this thing as well. I guess it's not enough. Yeah, Mercenary Guild is not enough for these things. Keep in mind that this thing also costs 3 abilities. So planning required. So the upgraded cultist is called the Binder. It has its original ability, which is really nice. Really, really nice. I learned that the hard way from the fighting neutrals. For some reason, I think neutrals, maybe due to higher difficulty or a bug, they start with extra focus points. Because you need 6, but they do it after 5. They might start with 1 focus point. Does it work with Communion? Well, temporary units are not part of the corps. I'm pretty sure. And Abyssal Tendril, it's half the damage, and it removes their counterattack. So, the Binder is nice. The temporary units are not part of the corps. They are treated as summoned units. So we learned all the tier 2 spells. So if Pandora Box teaches you all the arcane spells and you don't have wisdom or arcane magic, you don't get to learn all. That's weird. But the shrine works if you don't have such a requirement. Because it taught me all the arcane spells, but I don't have the requirements to... I guess I didn't requirements. So it's just bizarre. How would that be a reward? 12 cultists here. Not worth going back. We are on the path to find another city now. And we're gonna be encountering opposition at any point now. I have discovered 3 portals and there is no sight of the enemy so far. This is just a god map. God map. So we're dealing with 55 Medusas and a bunch of Hydras. Would you say is the faction of this faction? Tentacles, of course. They got quick Hydras. I'll put one to sleep. I'll actually web one and put another one to sleep. It's a regular Medusa. These guys have to attack though, otherwise it's not worth. Yeah, that's, we don't got enough action points for that. This army is too powerful at range. Rift Arbiter took 26, took 2 damage, -1 unit die, so they haven't patched this. Temporary units still show this bug. I'm putting this one to sleep. Hydras are so easy to control. Wow, 5 turns of sleep. Cause the law works in the sleep. Oh my god. These guys have OP sleep. And if you have level 4 sleep, you can hit them twice and they're still sleeping. Holy shit, Schism has OP sleep. You can hit the Hydra twice with level 4 sleep and it'll not wake up. This faction has OP sleep. Sleep cannot be increased with the spell power, only with higher level spells, so 2 and 3 for duration. But this faction has a law that makes buffs and debuffs last 2 rounds longer. OP sleep. And what a sleep does on level 4, which we'll have level 4. Taking damage does not dispel effect, but instead it reduces duration by 2 rounds. So you cast sleep and you can attack them even 2 times and they'll still be sleeping. This faction is OP sleep. I didn't even think about this in sleep. Why the hell is Schism so OP? I don't even need to worry about this, but we can still do this. I have the, what they call, communion level. So they have to go through the temporary units to just even do any damage. Okay, we got Golden Peak for money. And we also found the ring that lowers the enemy spell power. I don't actually need this. Do I upgrade the peak for 50 dust? Probably, yeah. It's 1,000 gold a day. It's a gold mine. There's another portal here. Easy battle. This area is probably closer to enemy hero though. Okay, let's go Grand Short Growth by 2 and 1 speed. This is just to get 1 speed, we don't need the extra growth. There is a hive here. It's a random city in the snow. And another crystal. So I'm guessing that area of Necropolis is hive as well, because there is a crystal there. More city, more heroes. Easier map. Advanced Thaumaturgy, and we'll go for Strong Heroic Strike. Okay, we'll start this one with +2 attack. And we will get me a hero here. It is a Rashot's hero, look at that. Starts with the recruitment, even more shots. Now we get another hero cause we have 2 cities. This is the easiest one for all I had. No, we can start to explore this area immediately. Might be somebody here already. I can upgrade tier 7s. I need to invest into some astrology here. I get low points from battles. $29 from the next next week recruits are going to be giving me so much power, especially on the hero right now. Monty Hall and Pandora box this unit, huh? I got 6 communion. Let's go. That's just experience as well. I'm feeling so powerful right now. Look at this. Web for 5 rounds. There's gonna be so much experience here. Just like that. This should be an epic Monty. Epic Monty, Dark Hatchet. Jesus. We do have Bomb Boots and now a Dark Hatchet. -1 more unlocked to all enemy units. The Shroomwood Bow is a little bit better. But if I get another piece for -1 initiative and speed to enemy, way better. It's day 5 right now. I don't have a town portal. I need to get astrology. Upgrade tier 7, huh? Why not? We are gonna be using the fastest one. The Executor. It doesn't have area attack, but I want it because it's the fastest one. $11.7 is pretty sweet. I need to unlock Elite Arbitrators. Growth of Cultists +4 and +1 damage. Let's go. I need more astrology. That is the next power thing to get, astrology. It's going very slow on this map. I'm just gonna get both astrology here. Artifact Merchant, free glow mob spells, initiative ring, Heroic strike item. This could be used for reinforcements. It's based on site radius. But the initiative ring is very strong. It's expensive though. Too expensive at this stage. Queenery should go back home and get reinforcements. But we need to upgrade the 2 units, so this probably we should do that as well. One last time before we use logistics here. One last time just to get the upgrades and fed recruits. I need this 10-10. 10-10. So there is a good guard here. We can still upgrade House of Chains and Disturbing Right. Going for Abyssal Executor, because there's higher initiative and speed. It has higher damage, but not as high attack and defense. No area attack. They both have Will of the Abyss. Compels an enemy to attack random target, so it's kind of like a berserk, and this is they lose all possible turns and pass. Go for the faster one. It also looks spookier on the unit card. I do need wooden ore, then more mercury for this. I'm getting good amount of astrology now. Go for another 1000 astrology here. This map is kind of behind on astrology due to a really slow start. Okay, we upgrade these things to purple. I like the purple because it's really high initiative. The Unspeakable Shot is a good combo with the binder because you can remove retaliation. With the Abyssal Tendril. But this is our fastest unit. Unthinkable Shot. Okay, some more arbitrators through the portal. Can use the reinforcements. This is still not in range. I'll get one more level via Thaumaturgy Expert. That's so many arbiters now. This is the last portal, so you can see the last one. No enemy opposition yet. This one has gems, crystals, I guess mercury and everything here. Let's see the last portal. Twilight level 4. Perfect. I would have heard otherwise, right? Even with cover. These are one of the slowest units, so... morale is going hard. Let's give them the glance. Probably I'm gonna get to the turn. That's what 309 for 4 rounds. Expert Thaumaturgy +1 level stall spells. What's on the other side? So I'm starting to think they made things easier or not harder. I do have level 4 sleep now. So I can basically put them to sleep and still attack them. This has never happened before on this map. Capturing cities before getting attacked and not even seeing the enemy. This gives the guys another 5 HP. I need to get the next area, right? Then you spend 1 law. When destroying arms, you get more dust. 1 more spell power. 10 wood, 10 ore. This does speeds up economy. And I can get arbitrators, elite arbitrators this week, and even elite concubine for better stats. I need astrology now, nothing else, just astrology. It's a fresh week with a lot of mana. I do have a terrain penalty here, huh? I don't have the rider in the army. We have secret passages and the rider in the army, you have no terrain penalty. More astrology, get that. More astrology. Hey Joe, anyone else just got back from a work night out? Made up me crispy? I'll enjoy. I think people are sleeping already. This map seems like a walk in the park with the Schism and the little mob spells. I gotta have to replicate this success. I haven't even seen anybody. But like, where the hell is everybody? The Red Knight building. This is what, temple area? Almost feels like they're all just AFK. We usually see somebody this week. Let's see. Okay, we see the disconnects. In marketplace, so we can buy ore. Sleep, so we don't need to scroll. Although sleep is such a strong spell. One of the better ones to get early. These extra shots are so crazy with the shell blades. Nobody cleared any of these portals. They are untouched. This mercury could be useful here. What's difficult here? Impossible. I need the gems as well, but I also need to go back elsewhere. This is not worth the moment here. So close to the last second wind, and the town portals would be next. It's not worth staying here really. It's the rough moment right now. I can go elsewhere. I don't have this one level 3, okay. Do upgrade just one more building. And a lot of ore. Actually 5. Can we see any ore with the other guys? Perfect. Main city fully upgraded. What we're doing with the concubus? Higher initiative, of course. Does produce more focus points as well. It's hard to say no to. Thing is, what, 4200 and 2 mercury. Let's pick up troops with queenry. There's ore here, ore. Somebody will stay on this path. So we don't run out of ore again. As this road goes to another portal. Okay, the main city is full built. It's a nice income there. A couple days to return the money. Okay, somebody will stay on the storage pad here so we don't run out. I'm going to the desert. With this army desert, right? But I gotta pick up the riders with me, otherwise penalty is too high. Please the riders lowered by half. If I picked secret passages, I would have had no penalties to this guy in the army. Almost 2 second wins per day, that's a lot of movement. Getting a bunch of astrology. Advance recruitment and get extra growth. Tier 4 growth. Logistics. Natural calm scroll. Don't care. These places are making okay resources, but don't have the money to build them. It's almost like they're just all AFK. Did they patch the AI CS style? Let me see this for a second, and then we're gonna go to the stables. I'm having a good game here and the AI seems to be sleeping. Feels bad. We have seen them by now in the previous games. Such powerful army, huh? Just schism stuff. I have everything, all the getting this at the AI is nowhere to be seen. Okay, get me astrology. That's crystals. They would have arrived by now before. But let me see. During our tests, this is still normal. The average is 43. So who knows what they're doing. Remember, we ran a lot of tests on this map. We also played this map 8 times. 20 tests and 8 times played. All 8 were challenge runs. This area is really nice resources. 24 ore also, both rolled at max. How much movement is left if I do this? Too much. Clear this cow so we can open the pass. This is the most powerful faction, so... yeah. I'm not gonna test the sleep here. So they just passed their turn, they're sleeping for 5 turns. Seems this faction have the strongest sleep. I just showed them, they're still sleeping. I just killed them and they're still sleeping. They would have still been sleeping for 1 turn. It's because of the law, makes the sleep crazy, right? If you have level 4 sleep. Okay, pass is opened. Makes you wonder where the fuck they are. I'm going to the desert. I will have some penalties. Okay, I got the stables. Okay, I got me economy on these places. Let's see how much troops cost me per week. I'm getting good astrology now. Okay. Troops cost 47,000 gold. And I'm making 91,000, so we're golden. I'll take into account dwellings. This character will be making a trip for the dwellings. And we're going with a talker to the desert. No sight of AI, 43 days. Average was 43 days, but it's taken as long as 60 days, so no changes here. I do have logistics. I didn't take secret passage. I should have because of the rider. Don't have played that much Schism to remember that. They play Rogue Trader? No, not yet. Unicorns are easy to crowd control. It's going to be a lot of experience. They're at -2 morale and luck. That stack of Stinger shot is just gonna be too much. Especially full communal level. Desert will have how much penalty? 40%. It's not horrible. This is Mercury and Gold. For Necro and Schism. The rider does give me 50% pet finding. This area is really rich. We should take it immediately. We need the resources. It's no longer our native area, so we don't get the bonus for initiative damage and damage reduction. 43 vampires. What do we worry about here the most? The vampires are at 6 speed. I get a heroic strike, huh? I guess vampires are a little bit more worrisome than 3-6 avatars. I can cripple them to 1 speed. With this guy, you can have the most debuffs for speed of anything in the game. And there it is, 1 speed vampire. Sounds like he's getting possessed by one of the eldritch beings from Schism. So these guys are guarding a guardhouse, which has guards, which is one of the best guard houses as well. Hopefully it's fully loaded. Ah, it's not fully loaded. I have full communion 18%. You can't even kill one there. Thank you very much, that's what I needed. Okay, resources are sorted in this dungeon. Now, treasury. I'm greedy. Got arbitrators and +4 damage. Okay, I do have fully upgraded second wind. I'm gonna temporal next. What are these guys guarding? The cooldown hat. The stack of Stinger Shot does so much damage. Should unlock some more spells actually. I got tier 4 guild on. I did unlock the Summon Star Child through a shrine. But I need level as well. It's kind of pricey, but I got the resources now. So we'll have them now at level 4. Strong spell if we don't have to cast anything else. Upgrade haste as well for now. Got 2 chemical depots. Chemical dust depots. Going for the treasury. The making bank. Looks like we are playing this game solo, but we are just above average on the attack time now. It's crazy nobody come though, but we're having such an easy time from the very start. This is mega experience, huh? Where's the town? We can get one more hero. I don't see the town here. It's a long path, huh? We get a clear fog here. Economy, daylight magic, luck. I have no relic. I guess we can get more shekels. Grant me all the sub-skills in economy. So I get the additional 500 gold, 1 wooden ore, additional marketplace, and I can buy and sell artifacts for 25% more. Getting quite a bit of a astrology right now. Let's see what the dead ends are. Loading resources the moment I go after the storages, huh? This guy will deliver troops. Now that everything's upgraded. Fort 2. Line of defenses. All units are 47,000 gold. We need to secure them to the main army, so make our main army gets more powerful. These extra arbitrators, OP. I need one more for this. Scoured the third map and I haven't seen anybody. Their average engagement is 43 days, we are 46. But we have seen them wait to even 60 days in tests. Wow, there's another schism here. Wow. That's basically it. There's a Mercury guy. We'll put him on a route. That's the last hero for this map. Day 4. He has daylight magic, but he makes Mercury every day. I'll secure these things with fortifications, so it's making us money after all. Will you ever do a Mass Effect 2 stream? Probably never. Contributes growth and 4 attack and defense. This makes them much stronger. 4-4, just like that. I'm investing everything into the astrology, so I get to use Dimension Door. Nobody cleared shit. Like, what the hell's going on? Did they just get really easy guards and they got like ridiculous guards? Or they're just sleeping? Send the reinforcements to the main army. This sum up is bizarre, but it's still not still within the tests. But it's kind of disappointing. They said they improved the AI. We haven't seen it yet. We've seen the opposite for this map. Maybe just one example, but we also have a Schism here. We are all powerful. They might have not arrived because they had no chance, right? In theory, they don't attack you if they're weaker than you. They go for other AI. So if you start steamrolling early, they go attack other AI instead. In theory. This could be a really good spell. Anti-magic level 4, huh? Pretty pretty good. Flask of Oblivion, I already have it upgraded. Oh, there's a Monty here. Defense, grand security for Boots of Travel, huh? Ring of Life, damn. All positive effects of creatures last +1 rounds, and it's a set bonus with Flask of Oblivion for Anesthesia. +2 rounds, and now we have stack regeneration 2.5%. It's on the stronger sets on the bigger stacks. So I need to secure these gems. I got pretty much everything else extra. Protection secured. Mage Guild for spells. Protection secured. Need the marketplace. And I get a thumb portal. Critical mass reached. Okay, all the resources are mega secured. Let's go look for them. This is strange. I don't even need really much logistics anymore. Yep. Win not unlocked, huh? This might not even need it. So Desert had my own city. Storage is still worth it here. Skip, skip, skip. It's like they don't even have heroes, right? I feel like they just AFK in the cities. I feel like they just AFK in the cities. You see how fast the turns end? We'll figure it out what's going on here. Look at the size of this army, man. What the fuck are they doing? I got almost as much tier 5 as tier 4. There's something very fishy going on. Mage Guild 2, Mage Guild 3. I got one more level there. This is still within the test results, but damn. I feel like just skip, skip, skip. They go like they don't have heroes. The thing, that stack there, damn. So much damage. That's a lot of guards there. What does this lead to? My army is so powerful. That's definitely a lot of them. I do have max communion, 4. Nice. Can debuff one. Oh, that one failed morale. Debuff this guy's speed. They're flying. Doesn't work on magical creatures, of course. Can use the other ability though. I don't remember if I ever attacked these guys this early. Don't worry about these bigger stakes. This one failed morale, okay. it fell morale, it kinda makes sense. We almost lost one, huh? Communion saved these guys. Sleeping, huh? That's 46,000 experience. This thing gives so much experience. What the hell they guarding? Back door? Looks like a portal in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I found green. I found green. There was a portal to the back door to the green. So desert, it was not a desert, it was another area after desert has a back door to green. And found green, and green is hive. Started with the ginger tail. So much experience there, really. I mean, there's always a portal, one like this, but there are other ones on the road. Is it worth to buy the game now? Hell yeah! It's more like Heroes 5 or 6. I haven't played much 6, but I would say it's around there. I kinda like reminds me of both a bit. To me, I have good memories of 5, 6 not so much. It's more about 5. You have so much replay value already in it. They always have like one of these portals around, but it leads into a separate area. Their expansions are on the roads. This is for the arbitrators, huh? And this is for the concubus, our biggest stacks. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I'm going to straight to bug report if this is it. Backdooring ginger tail here shares nothing. This can't be her main city. This can't be her main city. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck they done? What the fuck? This is broken. They said they made the AI harder. Man, I've done this map so far. I know this is broken. I'm having a god run, and I got broken AI. They've done CA on this game with this update. Hopefully, just won this game. AI behavior on hard and unfair difficulties have been slightly adjusted as these levels are intended to challenge experienced players. AI strength on these difficulties have been increased. What the hell? They just were skipping turns. It was going too fast, right? They were just skipping turns. We're playing OP faction and the AI is asleep. Playing a must-play template, and I think one of the hardest one for all on impossible difficulty, which comes with hard AI. Hoping to see within this new patch and even harder hard AI. But instead, I found AFK AI skipping turns, doing nothing. I just defeated green. They haven't even got second city this time. Built nothing in their city as well. I'm playing my must-play template. I think one of the hardest one for all on possible difficult, which comes with hard AI. Hoping to see this new patch and even harder hard AI, but instead I found AFK AI skipping turns, doing nothing. I just really green. They haven't even got never got second city this time. Build nothing this time, and build nothing in their main city as well. Starting city. Done 8 games on this map and 20 tests to see how fast AI gets me, and this is the first time I found AI broken. Well, it could be, but the turns are getting skipped so fast that there is no way they are playing the game. It's so fast, it's like all their heroes are dead and they only have one hero. I will copy paste this, save this and see. But this is definitely the worst I have seen on this map, and it's a new patch that might have broke something. Literally, guys, you've been seeing this. Nobody was coming. This never happened before. Let's see the roads. They did nothing. 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 Not a single building. The Phoenix, the AI probably gotten it from clicking something on the map here. They haven't gotten nothing. Somebody on Reddit has posted this. I have just played a custom single-player game on M-size round template madness against unfair AI and most capable one, presumably. Unfair enemy strength hard economy. At around end of week 2, his main hero ran into mine with 200 tier 1 units, 100 tier 2 units, 50 tier 3, 25 tier 4, and I barely killed him. I already had 12 knights with my main hero. 1 week after I captured all his castles, and I found out he has not built a single building there. He did capture a bunch of outside dwellings, so his army could have been from there. But I don't understand why he wouldn't build anything. Yeah, it looks like they broke the AI with this update. They've built nothing. They forgot to build. So they planned to patch this without testing. Let's see the rest of it. I'm telling you guys, this is not normal. I've played this map a lot and I've done 20 tests. You've been here watching, right? Yeah, we will confirm now, Agneta, we'll confirm. So, there was an extra portal there and guard there. They never left. This is some CA level of patching, I have to say. They were intending to make the AI hard on this difficulty, but it looks like they broke the AI. We'll complete this game and then we're gonna send the feedback. But look at the end of turn. Look at this. If it's under 1 second, they're pretty much skipping turns. They're skipping turns. It's been like this the entire game. The AI is a broken script. That's the only explanation. Broken script. They haven't gone left, they haven't gone right, they've done shit here. They would have went left or right to expand already in the 2nd week. Oh, this is cool. We can also confirm this with a test. But I'm telling you, man, we get a god run, god map, and a broken AI. They've denied me. They've denied me the sweetness of this. The satisfaction of having such a run. These runs are really rare, like maybe, I don't know, on this map. Let's go find the rest of them. Look at this. This is where they're supposed to go. This is where they're supposed to go. I'm telling you, I've never expanded this map without being attacked. And I'm expanding and clearing. It's not just Schism and my god run, it's just the AI is asleep. We have no house rules on this run, Jungle Bear. This is just a regular run, no house rules. This map is perfect for global map spells, it's so brutal. I think for the auto battle, I mean, we have no rules. We have no rules. There's no rules on this map, so we can go for it to make it faster. But the AI seems broken. Nobody's been doing anything. So this is where this one leads. What is this? Research laboratory, I think. Research laboratory. It's like a strong utopia. The slates here, okay. Now we're just gonna find the connection. I mean, the maps looks like the usual map, but they weren't playing the game. Yeah, this would be the standard. This would be the standard. Nothing unusual, standard here. We would have probably met via this. Via here, they might have just went to the unicorns. They would have come to the unicorns, probably. This connects here. This is attack speed initiative growth, which makes them one of the better tier 7 growths. This is one of the portal hubs. This is so many of them. I need to slow them down. I got crowd control. This one is good for crowd control. You can combine it with other stuff. I have put him to sleep for Treasure's Chance. I have magics that manipulate debuff and stuff. This faction is very strong such magics because of Cold Touch. You can even attack them while they're sleeping and they'll not wake up if you have level 4 sleep. So it's very powerful stuff. I've had amazing artifacts also this run. This might be... who's left? Schism, orange? This must be orange territory. Orange hero. Same thing, same thing. Same thing! Had nothing. I'm telling you guys, I know when they ask skipping. I know when they ask skipping. I know when the other heroes are dead. Same thing. They're not playing the game. Same thing, have built a single building. That's broken. Maybe just this run, maybe it will be every run, who knows. If you just see like under 2 seconds end turn, and like even under 1 second, either all the heroes are dead, or they have one hero, or broken. Okay, not terrain penalties. It's a thing they're not testing, you know, but I mean, I have jumped quick on testing this, and I will send a report. People are already saying that it's broken. This is an amazing template. For sure. I need 4 for the door. Man, and we got such a good run, and this. I mean, it's early access, right? They're about to get over eager with stuff. Man, it takes definitely long to get Dimension Door, even with focus on these things. So such a powerful spell to move, though. Cannot use it here in our room. So the dimension door to unlock is 4, to upgrade is 1. So it's 442, 4112. This faction has such a powerful mana capability, so the dimension door is just free movement. It teleports you around. This must be connecting to the last player. Makes the most sense. It's a strange load here as well. Maybe the map was broken. But I've seen maps like this before. Last one is Grow. I think this is their territory. Yeah, this looks like their territory. Nothing in City. Damn, man, it was a good run, but disappointing finish. But I enjoyed this anyways. Schism is OP, man. Must have sent more of these bug reports and feedbacks than anybody. Is anybody sending this like all the time? I mean, this is maybe just one go. Well, feedback sent. Feedback sent, boys. Schism is so OP, such a archery meta faction. I really enjoyed this build-up, but sad conclusion with the broken AI. Hopefully just one time. We'll run some tests.